So we are live. Perfect. First time. Never did that before. So let's check YouTube if it's working. Good. And Twitch. Yeah, looks fine. Perfect. Yeah, first time Twitch with almost 30 years old. Perfect. So let me just share the links in our channels. On our Discord. I am live. Twitch. Great. Links are shared on Discord. I'll just update my Twitter status or my Twitter post that I made on my profile. Then we start to code. So let's see, Discord. Perfect. Let's go. Oh, I see the first comments coming in. Perfect. Hello from Vienna. Nice. I'm not in Vienna today. I'm in a beautiful Kitzbühel in Tyrol, also Austria, of course. But let me just share my screen first, so that we can start right away. I hope you can hear me loud and clear. If not, put it in the chat, please. So yeah, so if people don't know where I'm at right now, just show it to you. It's in the mountains, basically. So here's Kitzbühel, here's Austria, here's Vienna. So yeah, and I'm in the beautiful Alps. You can see it's a nice little village where I grew up. So yeah, that is some background information. Let's go. Oh yeah, X is going wild on the debate last night or yesterday or whenever it was. So yeah, what are we going to build today? We are building, or I'm going to build an UberEats clone. And why are we doing that? Or how did the idea came together? Basically, pretty simple. I'm getting asked, or also Michael, like we're getting asked like so many times, what is the difference between Medusa and Vendure? And you know, sometimes that's really hard to explain because I've never worked in depth with Medusa. They're doing a great job over there, I would say. But I think the easiest way to compare things is to build like the same application or the same use case and to see, basically to see how the process of or the development workflow is different, how we do things, how they do things. Then everyone can come up with their own opinion basically on what's easier, what's better, what they prefer. I mean, we are following a different approach than they do. They have more like a decoupled modular system. We are believing in the monolith, like a modular monolith system. So we are trying to embrace like the benefits of a monolith, but also mitigate the risks and problems that the monolith brings with it. So yeah, enough talking about that. Oh, hi, Daniel. Oh, I see somebody's asking for an Elasticsearch configuration. Buddy, you're wrong here. I cannot help you, please. Ask that on Discord in the help channel. I'm not here now to provide Elasticsearch configurations because I'm not an Elasticsearch god or expert. Sorry, I cannot help you here. But yeah, let's kick it off. So UberEats, most of you guys will know what it is. It's basically a food ordering app. There are many like clones or similar apps. In Austria, there's something called Foodora. In Germany, it's Lieferando. Then there are like similar apps like Getir or Gorillas that was like hyped a few years ago. Basically, you have an account, you search for your favorite restaurant, order your food, then that order gets placed basically at the restaurant, and the app is matching your order and your location, like where you are and the restaurant location, matches that together, finds a driver, like a delivery person basically, and yeah, then they deliver it to you, and then you can enjoy your meal. Seems pretty easy on the outside, because like it's not that complex, but if you think from an underlying perspective, it's a marketplace somehow, because you have like restaurants that are your vendors, and you have the customers, of course. So you're matching like supply with demand, and the platform itself is just the marketplace, and it's like just giving or providing the infrastructure for that. And that's a perfect use case for Vendure, of course. With Vendure, we have like multi-tenant and multi-vendor support out of the box. So yeah, we'll see how we'll do that today. I also, of course, I didn't start completely unprepared because like 5 hours is already like a really tight timeline. So I will start at least not from scratch, but I haven't coded anything. So we are starting like the project, the code from scratch, but I've made up my mind like how we're gonna do that. So basically, we will have like a few core entities that we will work with today, which is of course the order. I mean, that's what it's all about. Then we will have a custom entity, which is a driver, because that's something we don't have right now in our system. So we need to come up with the logic with the entity to manage these drivers, to create one, or to at least find drivers and match drivers with the orders. Then we have customers, of course. Customers can log into their account and can order something. And then we have restaurants, like where you can order from. And for that, we're going to use the existing seller entity in Vendure, because then we can basically use all the baked-in logic of the multi-vendor setup already. So we can use the seller to the channel connection and stuff like that. So that's how we're going to work with. And because both, like, entities of both personas, both target groups need to log in to their like dashboard. They have like the customer logs into the storefront basically, and the restaurant logs into signs into the like an admin UI or basically where they can change the order status or see all the orders that are incoming and stuff like that. So we need to have an authentication system for both entities. For customers, we already have that with Vendure out of the box, so there's not a need to build something new. And the great thing is with Vendure is that we have the customer entity, but underlying there is the user entity, and we can have a look at the docs. Vendure docs user. Let's see if we can find a better. Yeah, here it is. Perfect. So basically, and this is not administrator, this is basically the user for the admin UI. It works the same way. So here we have it. Perfect. So a customer has a user, there's a one-to-one relationship. And basically all the logic within Vendure is based on the user, not on the customer. It means a user will be assigned to a role. A user has an authentication method and stuff like that. So we can make it like really easy for us and just reuse all that logic for our restaurant login. And what we need to do for that is we need to assign users to a restaurant. And the great thing there is, again, we can assign multiple users to a restaurant. But today we just make it like we just do it like basic setup, and we just say every restaurant has one user to log in, and that's it. What we'll also do is like that we will have a system in place where every order just belongs to a single seller. What does it mean? We don't have any like not mixed orders. We don't need the feature of aggregate orders. Because that's how most platforms actually work from like the basic setup. You can just order from a single place and that's it. And for a shipping method, we always just have like the driver. We don't do any pickup stuff right now at that stage. And we also don't do like express or like priority delivery and like all these crazy things that are there. Yeah, that's from like an entity point or point of view, and how we want to build that. If you have questions regarding that, please always like just drop it into the chat if you have any question around that, because I will have a look like like every couple of minutes. I will just try to answer them or at least bring them up, and I even can show them in the live stream. So that's great too with the application I'm working with right now. So how does the order process look like? Because I think the order process is like what is the core logic that we're going to build today. And the order process is pretty simple actually from when you map it. It's a user, a customer logs in, or like we assume that the customer is already logged in right now. So he finds an open restaurant. We maybe first step we will implement a listing of restaurants. Second step would be a map. We can do that if we have like time for that. Finding an open restaurant, then we are like clicking on the restaurant. We're being redirected to a detail page, and the detail page shows all the products that the restaurant basically offers. And then we are moving, or we are adding some products to the cart. Then we can have a look at the cart, like basically like up here. You can see that's like order summary / cart. And from the cart, we are moving into the checkout where we are entering our shipping details. So like our address, where we want to get it shipped. We'll also maybe add something to add a tip for the driver. And next step is that the order gets confirmed and gets paid. Payment is something we could have a look at the end, but right now I would just like confirm it as paid right away. But it would be easy to just add Stripe, for example, because there's an existing Stripe plugin with Vendure. So we could try to use that too at the end. And after the confirmation, after the payment, you always get like instantly redirected to an order status page, like basically where you just can see the live status of your application, or not of the application, but of your order. Like, is it accepted by the restaurant? Is the driver found? Stuff like that. And that's exactly where like the order process in the background starts, like for the restaurant. And the first step of that is that we find a driver for our order, because if we don't have a driver, it doesn't make sense for the restaurant to start preparing the order, because food would get cold or not even delivered, because if there's no driver available, doesn't make sense at all. So first step, finding a driver. We will use like a mock service for that with some mock data. Basically, we'll have like a database with some drivers in there, and then we just get a random driver and attach it to the order. Of course, in production, you would do it differently. You would have like a system that maps out like where is the restaurant, where is the customer located, where are the drivers, and which has like, there are so many factors that are playing in. There would be a completely different microservice, maybe even, but that's not in the scope of today. Yeah, after we found a driver, we will make it possible for the restaurant to accept the order. And now, of course, the restaurant needs to tell the system, like, now I'm preparing the order. And after the preparation, they can say, yeah, order is done now. And as soon as the order is done, usually there's like an information for the driver. You can pick it up now, or they are even already there. But at least there's some notification going out. And we could mock also like a notification system today, because yeah, why not? We're using everything in Vendure as event-based. So we can use event handlers. We could even might look at SMS or WhatsApp or whatever. We're not implementing that, but I will show you how to implement that. Yeah, basically, once the driver basically picks up the order, it goes into delivery. That means that the order status page shows the customer, hey, your order is getting delivered now. Let's get ready for the feast. And once the handoff is complete, like the order is given to the customer, usually the driver just confirms that it's delivered. And basically that's the last status in the chain. So yeah, that's what we're gonna build today. Yeah, I mean, I've not started. I'm doing it from scratch. That means we will run into errors. There will be things where I need to look up in the docs, basically, because of course, like Michael also uses the docs every day. That's what they're there for. Like, we built these docs to make them as like your companion when working with Vendure. So I'm not having everything in my mind, or I'm not like learned everything, so that it's like right available when I need it. But yeah, that's how it is, like in everyday life as a developer. So yeah, let's get started. First things first, I will set up a new project with an X. So let's just bring it over here. I don't know how many guys of you have actually used NX already. NX is like a monorepo, a library for monorepos. Yeah, Daniel, thank you for that great recommendation and the great input. That makes total sense. I will try to do my best. So yeah, back to the monorepo. We are using monorepos. Why we're using a monorepo? First, because I love NX. It's kind of complicated when you start out, because it's like so different to what you're used to before. But once you're used to the way how things work, it's just such a great tooling, and it helps you, especially in headless projects, because in most headless projects, you will always have a backend and a front end. That means you already have like two applications. And once these applications get bigger, you begin to abstract, or at least to build some internal libraries like a UI component library, or yeah, your plugins for Vendure are different packages and stuff like that. So we're going to start with that. We start with, I think the easiest, just start with the root project. Yeah, we want to use NX 1972. It's crazy how often these guys release, like basically every other day when I open up a project or something and I want to look at NX, I already see that they released like 3 minor versions already again. So yeah, crazy. How do we call our workspace? Vendure Eats. We want to use, let's go with none first. We also use the package-based monorepo because I usually tend to have at least one package, which is the CodeGen, because I like that the CodeGen is, yeah, thank you, Daniel. That's a good point, actually. I think that's better now. I hope so, at least. And yeah, 1080p is the best resolution. I think there's nothing that I can do improve in terms of quality. Yeah, it's the highest that we can stream. I don't know what a limitation is there. But yeah, we're gonna use a packaged monorepo, I think. Let me just think. Oh, let's go for the integrated monorepo right now. We'll do that later. Not interested. Nope, no remote caching for now. And we're using npm this time. Usually I'm a fan of pnpm, but with some other projects, we saw that there are some like issues with pnpm and Vendure, because like peer dependencies are not getting installed the way it should be, and that causes a lot of problems. Basically, and the way how to solve these problems is that you need to like define all the peer dependencies as your dependency in the project, which is, yeah, not a great solution at all. So let's open up the project. Project and Eats. Open up here. So I think we might also need to increase that font size. Let me just open up a file. Whoa, 20, 22. Is that fine? Yeah, I think that should work. Yeah, I think that should work. If not, please just let me know in the chat and I will increase the size. Good. So first thing first, we generate a simple NX next application. Great thing with NX is they have like generators for everything. So you see NX next recipes. No, we need to go plugins, NX next. We need to add it to our platform first. Which means we just add that. We add npx nx first, because then we can make sure that it always use it, or make it bigger. Like it's crazy. 20, 24. Damn, that's big. So yeah, we got it now. And we basically can start or generate a new app with the plugin that we just installed. You can see that here. Just use that NX next, and we can call it Storefront, or what's the best naming for it? Yeah, call it Storefront. Yeah, just call it Storefront because it's a bit more unique than Frontend. Let's do that. We don't want to. Yeah, we want to use Tailwind. No testing for now. And of course, we want to use the app router. We want to use the source directory. Now it does all the installation of all these dependencies that we need. You can see we created a Storefront application here. Of course, we could also have like an apps directory, which might even make a bit more sense, to be honest. But I think for now it's totally fine to have a root directory for that. So yeah, and that's already like set up. We have an API route. It's working, and we can easily start it with serve or dev. It's called now in the new versions. So we call npx nx dev storefront, and our storefront is running localhost 3000. You can open it up, and you see it's the custom nx like landing page for the installation. So one other question, what is that? I have one doubt. Is there any payment model for drivers? Usually in any food ordering website, rider accepts cash on delivery, and if its payment is 10 euros, he receives 200 euro food for his. That's, to be honest, I think most applications, and UberEats also, they don't accept any cash. So you're not able to pay with cash. And I didn't even know if there's an app like that supports paying in cash. And the drivers usually get a payout. So it's we could use Stripe Connect for something like that. So yeah, cash on delivery is like a bit different, but I've never seen it in production, to be honest. So yeah, back to our storefront. We see it's running up and running, and that's great already. So we have that ready, and I think for now we spin up the Vendure project already too, because then we can do everything else later. So for Vendure, we don't have an NX generator or NX plugin yet. We don't have that yet. It's on our roadmap, but there's something called Vendure NX, like a repository that Michael made. Spin up. Yeah, here it is. So that's an example repository. I hope that's big enough again. You can see we have, he added it to the apps. He also split it up into admin, UI, server, and worker, that you have 3 different applications. We won't do that today because it's not really necessary. You could do it, but you don't need to do it. So yeah, basically what it is, it's a node application. So there's nothing special about that. So what we're gonna do is we just look up the node plugin and add that to our project. Because what the node package in NX gives us is basically a Webpack compilation of all the resources, all the TypeScript files, and then it like serves the compiled files with Node. That's totally fine for us. So we're gonna also generate a new application with NX. Means NX. I always add npx in front, like to scope it to the version I use in the project. I just like to do that because I'm not a fan of like global installed dependencies. Just caused too many errors already in the past. So we just called it Vendure. We use none. It also creates an end-to-end setup now, which we will delete right away because we don't need it. And over here, I have now projects, Vendure, and Storefront. This is the NX console for WebStorm. There is also a great plugin, an even better plugin for VS Code, so also for Cursor. So yeah, great recommendation there. So let's have a look what we got into the Vendure application. And we see there's a main TS, and it does say hello world. Wow, that's not really something that makes sense for us. And these assets, we can delete it right away. So what we do now is we start with setting up Vendure. And usually most of you guys will start with the create npx blah, blah, blah. Like Vendure create command, which already bootstraps everything and does the boilerplating. I'm starting really from scratch now. So, and I'm using a single application in NX now, so not like separate applications for the worker, the server, and the admin UI. I will do everything in one. So first thing I do is I rename this one to main server. And another thing I will do is I will create a Vendure config TS. And I will export a config of type Vendure. Oh, of course, we need to install Vendure first. Otherwise, that won't work. So we do npm install at Vendure core minus save. And after that, I will add all the things to the package JSON. I mean, we can copy that from here, actually. Yes, here we can see all the things that are in there. That's what we need. We don't need Elasticsearch. We don't do that for today. We just say config. So that should be fine. Yeah, I mean, I usually also copy stuff over, but I want to do it like from scratch today because I think it just makes sense to that people see that Vendure is not forcing you into certain like folder setups or directory setups and stuff like that. Basically, you can define everything yourself. It's just a simple node application that you bootstrap. Let's run npm install again. And we can have a look, of course, at Vendure NX, how that's done here, because it's pretty simple. Like, we can copy that. It makes it a bit faster than like starting from scratch, completely from scratch. But I will show you what we need. So The config up here and the UI extensions config, we can delete that because we will import that from the Vendure config. So here we just say Vendure config, which is a Vendure config of that Vendure config, and we'll just return that for now so that we can import it in our server. Import config from Vendure config. So easy. So basically what we do here is we're merging together our project config with some other config that we define in here just for the server. And what it does basically is pretty sure, yeah. What it basically does, it adds the migrations to the DB connect options because you only want to have these migrations in one place. You don't want to have them in the worker and in the server when you deploy it, because otherwise you will run into the problem that you start server and worker and all of them try to run the migrations, which is not good. Migrations in general are like complicated, especially for DevOps guys. The ones who are writing them, not that bad, but the people who need to deploy that, it's always a pain. But we're going to remove that for now because we don't need migrations today. Get something for later. And here it gets like merged together. We see that we merge together the plugins from our config that we define, and we are adding the admin UI plugin right in here. You can do that, but I could also just add that stuff over to my Vendure config. But we don't do that because we are, of course, what we're doing is we don't need the admin UI plugin in our worker. We just need it in the server. And that's why we are keeping the Vendure config that we have right here, which is our like a shared Vendure config. We will keep that as a completely separate and standalone configuration. And everything that's like specific to the worker or specific to the server, we'll add that in here, like into our executable files, I would say. I would name them. So what we do here, we initialize the admin UI plugin. We say there's an internal port +3. So honestly, we could also skip that right now because it's not really needed. That would just be important for us if we run the API on a completely different server, under different domain, different port than our application or than our admin UI, but that's not the case anyway, so we can remove that for now. Route admin, port maybe needs to stay there. Port needs to stay there, but I think we can skip that. Yes, so that's fine. That's good. And the admin UI dev mode is also something we might use today or might not. We'll see. We'll just add another export const here. What that does is basically maps the UI extension from plugins into an array, and that array gets passed to our admin UI compiler, because some of you might have looked into how our admin UI works and how it's compiled, but basically the first process in the compilation is that we have an empty Angular project and pull in all the resources, all the components from our core plugins, but also from your custom plugins. And so we basically put together a custom Angular application. And in the second step, we are compiling the Angular application. And that basically, the UI extensions here, that array basically tells our compiler, look, these UI extensions, you need to pick them up and also copy them over into our like temporary Angular application that we use as a pre-compilation pre-compile step basically. So yeah, we can import that again. Dev mode true npm as a command. That just means that the compiler gets executed with npm. By default, it's yarn, and that also leads to so many problems that I've seen on Discord. That people use npm for the project, but then the UI dev kit compiler uses yarn, and that causes like so many problems. So yeah, let's have a look. We have command npm, right? This thing will set it now for we're gonna set that to false now because we are not doing anything in the admin UI for now. That's why I created an environment file in my Vendure project right here and just set that to false. We don't need that right now. If that's false, it assumes that the admin UI is already built somewhere. Yeah, great. Samuel just said he encountered that the other day. Yeah, that's something very common that you mismatch the command in here. We could also maybe try to add some logic to infer the package manager used from the project, but yeah, if you know it, it's not a problem. But we might implement some better docs for that. But back to the admin UI. If we don't use the admin UI dev mode, it assumes that the admin UI is already compiled somewhere and that it can pick it up and map it into the, or at least use it to spin up the Angular server or to run it basically. And you can see here it assumes that the compiled admin UI is under dist apps admin UI app dist. We're gonna change it a bit to dist admin UI dist. The second dist folder is the dist folder that is generated by the Angular compiler. So very important. But yeah, then we have you see we are running the migrations down here. Once the migrations are run, that's like really basic Vendure bootstrap. We then bootstrap the application with the config, and if we have run job queue true in that case, it would start the job queue service, which is also fine. If there's an error, of course, exit application and log it before. Easy. So what we're doing now is we also, because we've set that to false, we need to basically we need to get the admin UI up and running first. So what we do there is we do main admin.ts and we just copy that over from this setup here. You can see main source main ts over, and in here it's missing. We see the package manager is missing in here, and that already could have caused problems because it would have used yarn now. UI extensions we imported from our Vendure config folder, and now we see that's completely wrong. We need to go to dist apps admin UI, and you will see right away. You will see right away why we are stepping 2 ways out, because of course we have source and Vendure folder, but the main admin TS won't be executed with Webpack or Node. We'll execute it with TS Node just for the compilation process. So yeah, that's good. Dev mode false, that's fine. Let's format it correctly and we are good. That being said, I will just now install TS Node for that. Because as you can see, we can have a look in the NX configuration. So NX, basically, with NX, you define targets. for every like application that you have in your monorepo. And you can, I think you could compare an X targets to NPM scripts somehow. Not completely the same, but at least it's somehow, you have a nice name and that executes something else. But you can see we just copy over that build command from the admin UI in here, and yeah, we do that. That's the default build. We say build admin UI. NX run commands is by default npx ts node ts config path register. Very important. Apps admin UI, don't need that. We need Vendure, and we need to create that file. We call that, and of course you can start a Vendure project way faster if you're just using create create Vendure project. But in most production situations, you're using monorepos, and then you have to do at least some of these steps. So admin, and then we have apps Vendure source main admin. And then we jump over here, ts config. We just copied it over from here. What is important in here, it includes the types of node, and the module is set to common.js. That's for now most important thing. Why is that? And in here we need port, and we just say process and port for now, or 3000. Honestly, I hate that shit. With that I hate that every environment variable is a string by default. I mean, that would be so great to like have defined it. It's an int or a number or something. Yeah, now we need DB connection options, of course. I'm going to run through that real quick without explanation, to be honest, because that's way faster now. I will just copy that over from config in here. Just copy that from libs util source. And there's a Vendure config for sure. Yeah, there it is. Perfect. So we copy that. Port, you can see it uses that, but I want to use port for that for now. Easier. DB connection options, it calls a function here, which we just copy over. In that case, we're going to use a Postgres database because it works perfectly fine with the Vendure. Great. And the last thing that we need is auth options, which is that. We put it up here. Token method, cookie secret, we need to set that. But yeah, we need to set that anyways. Right now. So we say cookie secret is super secret. We're gonna say super admin is super admin. Same goes for the password. Of course, never used it in production. DB host. We used Vendure DB for that now. We'll come to that later. Port 5432, default port. user Vendure db password Vendure db database Vendure. Come to that later, where we're gonna get the database from. And the last thing we need is to remove that. And now it says payment options is missing a time. We gonna sometimes that's like a pain that you get like all these like type errors, something is missing. But on the other hand, that prevents like a lot of errors out of the box. So we need to be happy for having TypeScript with Vendure. So yeah, I think now we're good. Now let's see if our build admin works. Might not. Let's see. We run it, and of course it failed. What does it say? Main admin. Yes, okay, we got some. Vendor. We've got this one here. And now you can see we are already like in the NX. So basically here the ng build, like the admin build already starts. So we one step further. I'm gonna jump back to Vendor next right here, and we're gonna have a look at the packages that we might miss. Pretty sure we're not missing anything. Could not find the Angular dev called Angular browser. That could be because I might have forgot. No, that should be fine. Gotta love these errors. You need to embrace them. We have right here. No packages may not be installed. Now we're just doing the classic one. I think everyone who works with NPM knows that line. We're gonna just reinstall it. Maybe that's fixing the error. While that is installing, we are bootstrapping our server worker. Work it, yes. Great. So same, we just copy that now to speed up a little bit, but I mean, you get the idea what I'm doing there. Vendor worker, we have main TS. Just paste it in here. We're gonna import the config from here. And we're good with it. npm install still working, still running. This thing also starts a health check for the worker. That could be used in, you can see here it exposes it. Yeah, I also usually have an alias for that, but I just switched MacBook, so I got a new MacBook, and I've not set it up yet. So yeah, usually I have that too. So yeah, my worker is here. Let's jump back to project JSON, try to execute it again. Maybe that helps. Maybe, maybe not. But if it's not working right now, we just jump. Could not find. Let's check if that's an actual package. That's interesting. I never had that error. I never had this one before, but it also is trying to do something with yarn, which is really bad. We have the command here. That should be right. We'll just try and see what it is doing. But it's weird because it's not in here. And I think that's a dependency of the admin UI. So yeah. Oh, now it's working. Great. At least Angular compilation started. That's good. Yeah, this is recorded. Like we're streaming to YouTube and we publish it on YouTube. We maybe download it again, clean it a bit, and then you can rewatch everything. We maybe also add timestamps with AI or something. So yeah, you can relook that. But it's an error. It errors anyway, so not fixed yet. That's interesting. We are getting an error that it says first. That's wrong. We need to remove that. Let's done it again. And let's have a look in there. But you see, that's like there are some errors that like you run into, and maybe this video helps later on when somebody is having problems. So it creates the Angular folder already. That's good. Source also looks good. I think, yeah, we have 2.3 TypeScript 5.5.2. That could be a problem. I'm not really sure. 10.9.1, yeah, that's fine. Whatever. We can also try to serve it now. We could have tried that because that should run into like building it and then running into an error. It's not able to reserve that, of course, because the build also needs to be main server. Blah, blah, that's fine. For Angular. True. But I mean, you know, I'm not 100% a fan of Angular, but it has its pros. Like there are some reasons why it's great for the admin UI, and it provides like a framework for everything. It's like a fully featured framework, not just like React, where you have its component library basically, or a component a library to build components, basically reusable web components. It's different. So where are we? We just forgot a plugins array in here, which we're gonna put down here. So it serves as in development, and you see it serves it. That's working great, and it runs into Postgres package not installed. That's true. Let's do that real quick. And while that is installing, we are just gonna set up a Docker Compose file that we have a database. So we have services. We say VentureDB. We say image. I'm not sure what he used in here. I mean, it's just, I think we use 15 for that. Container name. Then we say environment, and I think Postgres. Just say Postgres. You know what? Just copy that over from our website project. Our website is also built with that. Oh my God, what did Michael do? No, well, I'm not copying it over from there. Copying it over from somewhere else. This window, Docker Compose. I'm going to explain it in a little bit, but basically pretty easy. We have we're pulling the Postgres 15 image. We are mapping the internal default Postgres port to like expose it to the outside world so that it is available or reachable on localhost. Oh, nice. We're running into peer issues. Let's do that later. And here we're just setting like default password use and stuff, and we just create a volume for that. That should. And I'm starting my beloved OrbStack application. Remind me later. If you have never tried OrbStack, it's so much better than Docker Desktop. It's crazy. It's so good. So yeah, that should be good. VentureDB. Yeah. Right. You need to love that. TypeScript 5.1, peer optional. Five what? Honestly. But yeah, anyway. Do we have PG now in our? Still not there. So simple database. We might add maybe Redis later on or something else that we need, but for now, we don't need it. Come on, I'll be honest. Let's do it for now. With that should work. Create a 5. Come on, why? Do we really need 5.5 for that? I think it's 5, 5, 4 was it before, but yeah, let's leave it for now. Yeah, that's like really basic setup now. We have the admin UI with the admin compilation. We have the server that is executable and with the worker, but the worker is still missing in our project JSON. So we need to add that in here. We say copy the build, we just build worker, and we just say worker in here. We don't need, yeah, we keep them. Why not? And down here, we just say main serve. Serve worker, and here we say build. Build worker. Just add that in here. Perfect. It just depends on build. Build worker and default configurations development. Great. Let's just write it 2. Why is it starting build worker and production first and then development? GDB is running. I'm stupid. We need to have localhost in there. So worker, what does it say? We unable to connect. Role Vendure does not exist. Oh yeah, that's because the database is completely empty. That's fine for now. That's totally fine for now. So what we're gonna do now is we have like basic project setup now for Vendure. That's good. So we might need to look in local user database password and this one, which is just have a look here. Let's see. I had that before already, so I had this error before. I think it's because something I saw role does not exist. Ah, yeah, true. Daniel, you're the best. You are right. We need to switch to synchronized true because that's what we do for now. Don't use it in production, but for development purposes, perfectly fine. Thanks, Daniel. It's not working, but whatever. I'm not sure that this fixes the problem that we have DB host, DB port. Let's see. No, there's something wrong with it. I know why. I think that's the issue. I hope at least. God damn it, no. Yeah, we might switch to SQLite for now, because otherwise we're losing so much time. But to be honest, I don't get it, because that should be set up by that. Let me just have a quick look with my database tool. Because that usually gets created with the Postgres user environment variable, so that should work actually. You know what? Just really stupid. 543. Could be that there's something running in the background already. Who knows? Yes, it will be recorded and live on YouTube, or available on YouTube. Yes, that looks better. At least 6543, 6543. Oh no, it's not able to connect. Why is it not able to connect? 6543 DB port. 6543 and 6543. What's going on? Is it already down? Yeah, that was the issue. We might run into the same error again, but if that's the case, we these errors are getting better and better. It's so crazy. I gotta love it. First thing we do now is get back to 20, just so that it's getting some. Well, that looks better already. Look, just looks for something. Compiling admin UI app in development mode. No, that's not what we want. Admin UI dev mode. Main server, admin UI dev mode. That's always, I'm not trusting that stuff. That's too, because it's always a string. I'm always doing it like that. Vendure it's this admin UI. Ah, good. That's already much better because now we are running that it should build the admin UI, and after that it should work. Come on. Come on. Come on. These versions, maybe we come back to 17.3.9 here. I think that's the version that some vendor is using. Yeah, that's normal, I would say. Nothing special. Daniel, I've experienced that like the last 10 years already. So I'm used to that. But I think it's about keeping it real, you know. It's not like everything is working out of the box for everyone, or for us at least. We also struggle with it, but that means that we always try to make it easier for you guys to work with Vendure. Legacy peer tabs. Need to fix that later. So yeah, we're not far away. We just need to have the, what is there? We just need basically the admin UI, and then it's running. Then it's up and working because we can already see what it did here. I mean, that's basically a log. Maybe we can make it not as verbose it is right now. Basically, that's the setup. Just create some stuff from the sync. That's like basically because of the synchronize that we have on. Bootstraps everything, tries to create the middleware, but is unable to find the Vendure UI config, which we need to generate first now. So that's what we're doing now. Come on, what do we say? I get a feeling that this is, I have a feeling that there's misconfiguration. Not a misconfiguration, but the admin UI build is maybe not working because of the Webpack stuff that's conflicting. .5.1.6 was found. This is not true. It is true. Stupid me, but that's how it is. Yeah, Martin, that is already fixed. That was just because it was not able to connect, and when we've synchronized through, everything gets synchronized. That's not a problem. So Let's see that. But yeah, we're using the time now. We're gonna install the Vendure CLI now, because that's really important. We need that. Or CLI. No, let's install that because we need it. I mean, that's also installing, but I think normally we should fix that, but you see we have a problem that it's too new. Maybe we go with 5.4. I think that was a better version. I think that could be it. Oops. We go with that version. Anyway, we need the CLI command now then, because that really boosts our productivity immensely. npme, we have that in there, and we also have the CLI in there, right? Yeah, great. So create a plugins folder in there. We're keeping the plugins now in the oh wow, Rafael. Good morning. That's pretty early, but nice that you joined. That's really early. Let's see what this Discord is saying. Yeah, I'm an eagle eye, of course, but I'm not even wearing my glasses. So. So let's see if that is working now. You know, TypeScript and Angular and everything is just always a pain. But once it's working, it's so nice to work with it. Greater than 5.2, less than 5. 5.6.2 was found. Are you kidding me? Because we had the wrong. I think it was yeah, of course. Anyway, we have the CLI now ready, and we can use the CLI now as written in the docs. See npx Vendure. I'm going to run that now. Great thing is with that is that Michael built the CLI in a way that it also is able to recognize the config files and everything inside the monorepo. Like, that's crazy. And he did that in a way the way how he did it is it's magic for me to a certain degree, to be honest. But he used basically the TypeScript graph to like look into the project like really deeply and analyze the whole code base, which is amazing. Yeah, but we need to hurry now. We'll get that done in 5 hours. So let's hope that this was fixing it. 5.2.5.5. Let's see. Takes a bit long already. Don't give me hopes, man. This is, let's see. Look at this folder with the MUI here. We have to, we did it. So it's compiled now. You can see all the bundles. That's great, man. We did it. We did it like really from scratch. I think the last time I did it from scratch with an X was like 2 years ago. So yeah, was getting a bit rusty, but that happens when you're just doing like sales and marketing all day long. Let's see, Vendure build, self development. Yeah, looks good. What is that? Options port should be, of course, we need a port 2. We go port, let's go for 3500. I don't know why, but we just go with that. Great. So we see it's up and running, or it should be at least, and it's working. Very nice. Let's log in. Super admin. Super admin. It's so beautiful. Great. Everything seems to work. Nice. Now we can start with building what we need. So we just keep that down here because NX is always like scanning the code base. If there are changes, restarting server, restarting compilation. So what we're doing now is we generate a plugin for us. And I would call that plugin, how do we call it? We call it now driver plugin. Maybe that's not a bad idea. That we decouple the stuff a bit, but let's see, NX Vendure. Not NX, of course. So our own CLI, not something with an X. Oh, great, it's initialized. So we are creating a new Vendure plugin. And you see it automatically analyzed the project and found the right things. And I would, for simplicity, let's put everything in one plugin. And you see that it recognized the path automatically. It just knows that it should put the plugin into that folder that we just created before. That's just magic, like awesome. Now it's generating the scaffolding, and now we are not done because we need the driver entity. And we say this is a driver. And entity features, do we need custom fields? Not really, but for fun, we do it. Let's go for that. And that's really nice. Let's create a service. Let's create a basic empty service. Let's call it the driver service. Creating driver service. That's really nice. And we also add a GraphQL API extension to it. Let's say name for a new query. Find driver. No, driver listing. We don't even need it maybe at the end, but whatever. Codegen, no, we don't need it for now. So yeah, I think we're good now. Finish, I'm done. You see, like all that stuff in here. Oh, where is it? Should put it up here. Because I said it's wrong, but whatever. Would have maybe just looking a bit better at things. So everything generated in here. So yeah, we are good to go actually. We have our plugin. You see everything's configured, everything's in there, the driver is mapped, everything's done, and we just add that to our vendor config. Oh, it's already in there. Very nice. That's the benefit of the CLI. So what do we do now? First thing is that we add our custom order, like our order process, because that's the core thing. I would say that we need to do that, and I think that's the first thing I want to do now is like each order process. And for that, we are using our custom order process feature. And that custom order process is basically really simple. We are just using that. We are saying export const. We say it's the each order process. And really important, we are extending the core order process with that. So let's open up the default order process. Like that's the default order process. We have adding items, arranging payment, shipped, delivered, partially delivered, yeah, stuff like that. So let's have a look at our thing. So because we can reuse a few steps. Adding items is really easy. That's what we're doing here. Then we are into arranging payment right here. We will, for that, we will need, as soon as the order is done and in delivery, we say it's shipped. So basically what I'm doing is I'm just mapping the existing core states to the states I need, because it doesn't make sense to remove or completely write it from scratch, like completely have a complete, like your own order process and like removing all the default ones, because there are like some hooks and some events that are triggered in Vendure based on certain transitions of the core statuses. So yeah, we delivered is also already in there, so that's great. Payment settled, yeah. I would say that's like here. Payment settled will be automatically done at payment to order, yeah, settle payment, fulfillment to order. Yeah, so what we need basically is now between payment settled and the rest, we need a status, let's call it driver driver assigned, order accepted, in preparation. Maybe we remove that, accepted. Accepted by restaurant, in preparation, and great. So what we need to add are these ones. Yeah, that's good. Oh no, I'm always clicking the wrong stuff. Separate all tabs. So we need these things. So what we do is transitions. We say driver assigned, and it's basically two. Oh, wait a second. Driver assigned is to accepted by restaurants, and from, I think, is also. You can see there's also, we don't need that. Actually, we don't need to replace that. So we just say two, and we say accepted by restaurant, in preparation to done, and done to shipped. And now we say we need to go from payment settled to driver assigned. Why? That's working. Accepted by restaurant, in preparation, done. Maybe make it rejected from preparation, from restaurant could also be. Maybe that's because, no, clear out. I mean, could have been, but the driver assigned is not assignable to type or the state eats or the process. Should be fine, to be honest. maybe we care about that later. Which now is we have order options. And we just map that in here. We say order process. I think it's called process. It's called process. And we just say default order process because we need that. And we say eats order process. Perfect. What we do now is we just restart the application to see if the states are mapped correctly. And what does it say? Oh, there is actually a problem. What have we missed there? Stupid. I don't know why. Because it says clearly down there. We have in operation. What do we have left? Done. Now it's working very fine. Good. So what we did is basically we mapped all our states. What does it say down here? It says driver entity. That's a problem. Is not defined and cannot be guessed. Well, that should be the case anyway. So, perfect. Now it's working. No search plugin configured. We need to add this default search plugin. You see, and it already shows what it is doing. So it created the search index stuff now that we just added. And it, yeah, added some stuff there. We'll create a draft order. No, we cannot, but yeah. Boom sound? This boom sound? There should be no. You could maybe the space. As you asked, like maybe the space that I'm hitting. My space key, but shouldn't be that. Good. We have that. So now we basically, what we do now is we have that ready. We need to add some custom fields now to our projects. So basically, the first thing we do is we need to, for our product, we have everything. So back to our board. There's no real need to do anything specific with the order. But so basically, order is connected to a restaurant or a seller through a channel. We need to maybe add that here. And these ones are to users. So what we need to do is we need to have a seller, and a seller is the restaurant. We just add that up here. Seller, we have, of course, we have like an address, I would say. We have yeah, phone number makes sense. We have logo, yeah, could add that, but not that type. Relation, entity asset. That should work. When I did that before, custom fields, we have relation entity. Yeah, that should be fine. What do we have else? We have user. We have user, because we can do that also in here. Relation again. That should be it. Yeah. Yeah, that's from this side. We could also add now for the driver, we could add custom fields if needed, because they are in here actually, right? As you can see that, that's like everything that's needed, like has custom fields interface, and this column basically that makes it able to add custom fields to custom entities, which is a great feature. So yeah, next step is with the seller, we have the user, we have the customer, we have that, and the products, of course. So yeah, let's leave it like that. Let's remove that for now. See, it does that again. I don't have a clue where that is coming from, to be honest. Yeah, custom fields should be working right now. Of course, what we need to do is we need to add these custom fields to our types. Is that for everyone? I mean, I'm not like hitting anything. So what we need to do is we need to add the typings, and therefore we need to do that. We need to import that, or there you need to have that deep import basically. And we say custom seller fields, and we say bum, very nice. Thanks, ChatGPT or GitHub Copilot. That should be fine now. So yeah, that's good. We have the entity set up. We have there's a desk pad under my keyboard. Or we can readjust the mic. That's a good idea actually. Let's try that very quick. Maybe that makes it a bit better. Maybe, but maybe not. Let's see. Yeah, we don't need that example option. Remove that from here. That's not needed. Great. So I think for now we are good because we have Vendure running. Our shop API is up and running. We just need to enable the playground, as I see. Set that to true. Or let's do it like I would love to do it. Great. So we have that here. We can also have a look at the seller entity now. Just increase size again. We have seller custom fields already in there. We have transition next state. That's good. Yeah, so that's up and running. So I would move on to the front end right now because then we follow the process of we implement something in the front end, look what we need in the back end, build that, like attach it to the front end and move on, like embracing full stack basically. And that's the approach we like at Vendure and how it should be, because that makes you really fast and efficient. So let's go with the storefront. First thing we need to do is to add Shatsian. Best library ever. Honestly, love this thing. To the storefront. We say npm Shatsian inix latest. Does not contain a check. You know what? We do that at the root. It's a bit smarter. Okay, it doesn't work. So we need to add a package JSON, sadly. But also not a problem with Oh yeah, good old import alias. Ah, okay. It's a bit different in here. Let's install this stuff manually. It's like easy. And we removed the peer dependency issue. We're going with the default style, so let's install that. We need to have that stuff in there. Let's do that also manually, real quick now because we are way faster. Theme extend, all the theme stuff we're copying over. What plugin do we need to use? Oh yeah, this one. Already in there. Let's exchange that with that. Add CN helper, libutils. I mean, I would always recommend going with the new CLI they've built. So much better. It's like really good. But now, yeah, didn't work how I wanted it. But so I used, or I did it like myself. Okay, let's see if that actually worked. Like, if we do that now, what? Yes, default. We say gray. Okay, we have that already. Don't need that. Components. Oh, created outside of this stuff. That's not good. We need to have a components JSON. Maybe I forgot that actually. Source app global. That's good. At libutils. That's also good. At lib, at hooks, at components. At that should be source. Where did it get added? Components? Ah, yeah, it's already in here. Perfect. So what does it say? Include utils. Ah, perfect. That works also. So let's start that thing. npm nx dev storefront. Let's see if that worked. Seemed to work, but the font is not working. Font looks shit. Ah, maybe because we have Tailwind. What is it saying in here for the fonts? Font. Var font sans. Ah, yeah, that needs to be set, but then we're good to go. We just use layer TSX. We just great. That works. So I think we should start actually with the first view, which is the restaurant list, basically. So we could go for layout where we have, like, on the left side, we have a list of it, and on the right side, we have basically just a simple, like, map at some point. But right now, we don't need that. So we say VH. It's 600 pixels and 1FR. I think that should be the listing. Map class name. Nice. I mean, we don't care about responsiveness or anything. We just create a listing here. So this will be our list. That's good actually already. So here we are looping through all the restaurants. First thing we'll do is now, I don't even know if there's a seller listing. for the shop API that there's a listing query available that we list all sellers, but no, it's not. And so that's the first thing I would do now is that we actually create a new resolver. We can just, we might use now this one. We could add restaurant service. It's 100% again in the wrong directory. But let's have a look. Vendure? No. Nice. Placed it in the right directory. That's great. So yeah, what are we doing here now? We are saying async async. We call it find all restaurants. Say it like that, and we pass in some options and make it pretty simple right now because it's just because they're basically sellers. Just create an options variable here right now because then we can later on pass something in there. But find by I have an idea what we could do right away. We could go to the custom fields in the Vendure config and we just add a boolean that the restaurant is open basically. So we say of course they are not in there already because we need to add them right here and they are defined in here. So we just add this one to the interface and this should work now. So we are returning restaurants. We could return them right away. Because why should we do that? Great. So we have, I think it added that up here. It added this down here. So we add Vendure. We add another API extension. We say restaurant service. How did we name that? Find all restaurants, find all restaurants. Yeah, we don't have a great. Nice. So I created the resolver and it created the admin API extension, which is nice. It added the restaurant API extensions right here. Find all restaurants. That's not okay. We need to say type find all restaurant results. Let's say it like that. That's the restaurant listing, which okay, great mutation. Yeah, we removed that. Nobody needs that right now. We just keep it up here. Unexpected end of line. Remove that for now. That's admin API actually. We need shop API extensions. So remove the admin. We just do that. Restaurant listing. Dun, 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 dun. Just let me look up something. We need to, of course, map that differently in here because it's called shop API extensions now, and it's down here, of course. Restaurant listing. That's, we could pass in options already because restaurant listing options, because we need that anyway. We say skip and take, and we say options. Restaurant listing options, they are optional, of course. Unexpected end of line. So when something is items seller, that has to be there. Query. Something is creating an end of line for us. Now maybe this up here. Let's see. No. Type. That's closing again. You know what, just for the sake of simplicity, we just add that to a single thing. But that won't change. Need to check. That's the reason for it. No. Okay, so that's not the case. That's not the problem that we have. Shop API extension. Let's check if there's something new in there. No. Just Google it, Anna. That's something new for me. I've never encountered that error. Or if we just remove that for now. Okay, good. So we know the error is somewhere in here. That's not interesting for us. That's also not true. So we need to remove that. Options. Take is a number. Skip is a number. I think that was how we called that. Take and skip. And it's promise that returns seller. But I think that should be inferred anyway. Yeah, we are. Your extensions coming back. Yeah, I know. But we actually have extensions, so that should be no problem. Let me just check that. Restaurant listing options. Restaurant resolver. Shop API extensions. Remove that right now. Const, great, that looks good. I mean, that looks good. We have shop API extensions and everything. There should be nothing, should be blank actually. Oh. Your extensions can't be blank. Yeah, that's they aren't blank as far as I can see. Expected. Ah, that's better. Name found. That's actually input. Ah, this is stupid. I'm just always thinking about like, I'm thinking too much in a TypeScript way. Yeah, of course that doesn't work. Oh my God. Yeah, these are the little things that make our life so good as developers. Find all restaurants. Yes, I don't know. I love it. I like it when it's like lowercase in front. We get sellers and that stuff. That's good. Now we can also return. We can instantly create async find. To be honest, it could be removed. Find by ID, return await disconnection. Good. Right. Restaurant by ID. Nice. I think we just create some places actually. Let's create. Let's ask ChatGPT for that. Let's call it Mario's Pizzeria. And we create Spice of India, the classic one. And we create Austrian kitchen. Yeah, these are good for now. What you can already see is that there is no that there are no custom fields, and these custom fields are simply not there because we haven't rebuilt our admin UI. So we do that right now. Just takes a couple minutes, or hopefully a couple seconds. So yeah, nice. Just to rerun that. Why is it running 3,500? Why? Main admin. That was weird. Anyway, we got our custom fields now. It is open. So Spice of India is also open. It's not open. Let's see. It's also nice. You can select an asset. And here we need to create a relation then, but that's good. So let's test our query. The only thing we need to do is that we, where is it? $15. That's another funny thing. Find all restaurants. Resolver, find all. Restaurant service. So this seems to be undefined. That would be kind of interesting to see why it's undefined, because that should be good actually. So our service is undefined. At least it looks like that. Let's do a good old console log. Shit is undefined. Why is it undefined? Restaurant service injectable, private connection inject. We don't need that actually. Let's remove that. We just need the connection. Find by ID, find all. Connection of undefined. So our restaurant service is undefined, but it is in there. Let's remove the driver service for now. So that's weird. That's really weird. Let's just let's see, we get the same for find the new one. Query find restaurant by ID. I think it was ID. Let's say 2 ID custom fields. Name. Yeah, of course you get the same because it's the same service. What's our problem in there? That's interesting. So our injectable restaurant service is not available in there because it gets injected there. Very interesting again. Resolver. Customer. That's quite interesting. Do we have anything with Nest.js in here? No, we don't have. But whatever, we have that here. We leave it like that for now because we jump to the storefront and we just set up this sweet technology, which is called, yeah, installation. Let's add that to our project. At a later stage, maybe, but not for now, because that's also complicated, especially in a multi-vendor setup. So no Stripe payments today, but that's a project I start now basically, and then we use that as a real world example that we publish in our GitHub organization and move from there. So we will add stuff to that. Today is basically I'm starting that and showing you the process, and you can hopefully learn a bit of that. So let's see, we need the GraphQL stuff that we paste in here, source, to that GraphQL, yes. That's something we need to. Interesting. What is going on? What is that thing doing? Nothing. Wow. Perfect. And that thing, it should work and add something to Vendure. Why Vendure? I need it in Storefront. So we got a folder now? No. Let's have a look. Plugins. We did that. This main combination of both TypeScript plugin and the GQL that are CLI. Why is nothing working there? The doctor. Let's try that. Stupid. No. Tada. Yeah. Wow. What a great CLI that's just stopped working. Wow. Awesome. Maybe. No. So look at that stuff. In here it's this stuff. They have a schema. Okay, but they're using something different. What? We need to get that. This one is in here. Schema should also work with a URL. tsconfig. Maybe because of that. Split what? Where am I using split? I mean, that's a joke. npm nx, let's try that. X reset. Oh yeah. Well. We are not. This is not really working. Maybe let's try this one again. Maybe something is wrong in there or got changed. So could also be because of this one. Extends should be this, right? Maybe that's the problem. Looks bad already, but what is that doing now? Value replace isn't the functional chest. These tests always just come on, just presets. I'm pretty sure it's because of that stuff in here. Because that is not. Of course, it's. Am I stupid or is it? Yeah, well, if you're forgetting the most important property to set, that's clear. I mean, now it's at least it's right extends. Yeah, good. It's executing. It's running. Let's try that GQL data thing again to regenerate that. Where was it? CLI. Let's see. Oh, it's here now. Nice. Is it working? Great. We just need to check that. Done. Yeah, these things are always a bit interesting. Why is my MacBook not charging? Now it's charging. Great. So we have it ready. Now we can basically just move on. And now we create a GraphQL folder on here. Look how we did it in here, website. just adding the GraphQL client, which comes from GraphQL request. I think we might need to install that. Vendure URL. Put it like that. The source end.local. Say that HTTP localhost 3500. Nice. So we got that. Credentials include is important then for the authentication that we're using with cookie, with like the cookie-based authentication. But right now we just yeah, let's install that. And we got our client, and from there on we can basically write our queries. So what we do is now basically say we say find our restaurants, TS. Now we can write our queries. So we say query find all restaurants. Just say find all restaurants. I think we have options in the call. Restaurant listing options. What do we want? We want the ID, we want the name, we want some custom fields. What is it telling us now? So we need to add brackets. We need custom fields. We want the phone. I think it was called phone. Address, phone number, logo, address, phone number, logo. I think logo is an asset, so we just need to check that up in the docs because we do it like really easy now. We just get the source. I mean, where should we? We can do like preview images and stuff, but it's the source. And what we have left, we have user should not be exposed, of course. So we could also use fragments now for that because GQL data supports fragment collocation. So yeah. How's the progress so far? So basically I set up Vendure completely from scratch with an X. Everything's working. Did some API extensions already, added a custom order process, custom custom queries for the restaurants. So right now we're at the restaurant listing, and that's what we're doing now. I'm exporting async function, find all restaurants, and then we can remove return client. Return query doc. And in here, we can say let's save that. That's something we need all the time. So I think a good idea for the next stream would be that we have like, I don't know, a progress bar or something going on that we always can see where we are at. And just checking that off and it shows the progress. That would be a great idea, actually. Makes it a bit more transparent. So yeah, we have Actions API page. Do we want to make a server component out of that? I'm not sure. Should be React query, not 10-stack query it's called now. So what are we doing now? We are creating, we actually have a components folder in there. UI, that's good. At restaurants. Restaurant card TSX. Export function restaurant card. How can we use the types? Let's see how we can use the types that are generated in there. Type documents, yeah, blah, blah, we know that. Okay. Well, don't we do it like that? Name string. We have a logo, should also be a string. Address should be a string. Phone number should be a string, and it's open. We don't need that. So let's return. Border text to Excel. Text black. Easy as that. Why is it giving us no types right now? Const login doc. We have that. So what's the problem? Let's see. I think the problem is because client is any and client should be GraphQL client, but that's not found, but it is found somehow. Okay. Who should get that? All right, so this is working. Install again. Let's see if that fixed the error. Yeah, we have that. And the shop API, very important. Dun, dun. So basically we can also like group that actually. I think that should work also with the root file like restaurants. We could move that, oh, not a file, of course. We could add a folder, restaurant, page in there. And then we are also having an ID. This is also page DSX, and we move the GraphQL for the restaurants in there. Everything is coupled together. Okay, page TSX. I think that's quite a weird concept of Next.js, this new app router folder structure. I don't know what I should think of that, honestly. It's a bit weird, but whatever. Still not able to get that, but I think then it's because of my ID. Let's see. Indexing dependencies. Let's see if that actually solved the problem. No, it didn't. Why? Maybe we have that twice. Maybe because npmls could be that it's already in the. No, that's there's GraphQL 7.1. GraphQL. Let's have a look. Let's switch to GraphQL 6 on something and GraphQL 6. Because with GraphQL, it's like really a pain in a monorepo because there's so many instances of checks inside the GraphQL library that it's like extremely important that you have not like two versions of GraphQL installed. Otherwise, it's not working. Like Vendure would not work anymore. Your Storefront doesn't work anymore. Like nothing is working just because of this single TypeScript package. Yeah, GraphQL package. I mean. Let's see. Michael will also join after lunch, he said. It's also great. Maybe he can give me some hints then. Let's hope it worked now. It looks better. It at least recognizes the types now. Ah, yeah, it's better. Yes. It was because of the version. That's good. So we got promise. Great. Why is it still red? Ah, okay. I'll simply add that behind this screen. Yes, Michael is joining. Very nice. So we have find all restaurants. We have ID. We have that. Then we can go into a folder here. Find that page. Oh yeah, now it's better because now we get actually a result. Um, so what we're doing in here now is simple data, find all restaurants. You see, the crazy thing with GraphQL data or GQL data, I don't know, GraphQL data, is that you don't need to regenerate your types when you're changing your queries or mutations. It does it automatically, and that's awesome. That's like saving a lot of time. Dot items, I think it's called dot find all restaurants. No. I think I need to update. Yeah, items. This is nested, of course. Let's go. Just goes in there. Let's go back. Data. I see it knows that this is like items map. Then we can return restaurant card. Again, item name. Oh wait, something broken. We could also just spread that into there, but yeah. Maybe Michael has a better idea how we reuse the types for that. It's a bit of a mess that we don't have auto completion here. That should work actually. Data. I think we need to call that actually in there. I think it's not enough that we pass it. I think we it's a bit different now. Why is data unknown? Doesn't make sense. Data shouldn't be unknown. Hi, Daniel. Basically, just implementing the restaurant list, like the first UI stuff. Just let me see. Why is data undefined? Doesn't make sense. This doesn't make sense at all. Export. Options. That's also something we need to do. Variables off. Type of query doc. Maybe I just need to call it variables. No. That's interesting, because that's not why we're returning that here. We have variables. These are type never, because it doesn't get them, because that variables off, type off. That's imported right from there. Yeah, good. Okay. Query doc. Query doc is never okay. That means that we have something in our thing in here that doesn't really. Let's see. Find our restaurants. Why do we not find that in here? And let's just compare that with what we have here. So we have is open in our custom fields. Yeah, that's true. But it's more about the types now, less about the value itself. So you have items. That's the first thing. We have items, and every item has ID and the name. That's good. We have custom fields, address, phone number. Something's broken again. I think I know why. Oh no, we are serving somewhere else, right? Na, 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 na. Let's see, we have that thing. Yeah, we can say that the items and data items. Sure, that's but that's still not 100% right, because we just don't have types. These types seems to have GraphQL inspection. Mm. Mhm. Why? When job story block. Let's see. Sure, that's something we also need to add because it's missing otherwise. Yeah, the rest is good. Look, there's nothing that we did wrong there. Find all restaurants, query, find all restaurants, options, the options. Kind of interesting. Let's see. Let's recap the problem we have. It's not able to find all restaurants. It doesn't find all restaurants. Our type is find restaurant listing, right? Then we have that restaurant listing, find all restaurants, name find all restaurants, kind object. Yeah. Just try that. If we paste it in here, it's exactly the same. Or not. Such a stupid mistake. Come on. Yeah, I mean that's totally fine. There should be no request stat. That's also good. That's interesting. Yeah, whatever. We're stuck here, so I think it makes sense to look to something else because it doesn't make sense to arguments expected one. Yeah, take. What? Now does it work? What? No, that's not fair. Why? Now it works. That's yeah. That's life. That's life. Like that's my life summarized basically. So if that's working, we have that item dot custom fields dot logo. I removed it. That's why. Logo source. Address is also a custom field. Address. There's a better way to do that actually. There is like that fragment masking. So we define a fragment for the restaurant card, and then we can pull out the data, use the type that's generated for the properties and stuff. But we're just working on an MVP. It's not like that it has to be perfect. Yeah, now we have the good old maybe, but that's not really working. That null is not. Yeah, whatever. Let's do it like that for now. Not beautiful, but NX serve storefront. So it should send a request now. Sorry. Not only plain objects and view built-ins can be passed to client. What do we want from me? Return the. I think the problem is that it's not able to find that. So maybe we need to really make it to the root again. Could also be because of yeah, that's we need to move that to the providers. So very good. So what do we get here? An undefined. What is undefined? Localhost 3000 undefined. Why undefined? We have find our restaurant, our client, Vendure Shop API, Vendure Shop API. Let's get Mike on board now. Let's see how we do that. Yeah, Michael is here.
Hey.
All right.
So, how's it going?
Well, it's going good now. I mean, the setup issues at the beginning are always like a pain, as always.
Yeah.
But like I set up Vendure completely from scratch in NX. We have the storefront running. We have GraphQL running. So I think we're on the right path. But we got an issue where you might help. I got an issue where you could help now. Just let me do something real quick. We're not getting any error anymore. API 3. You see, everything's calling the API right now, so that's working. That's everything good.
Yeah.
So I think now the setup is like really complete. The only problem I have is I generated everything with the Vendure CLI. So I created a plugin. I don't know if it's like too small in here. Oh shit. I have a plugin right here, the Eats Core plugin, which has a shop API extension and a restaurant resolver that works fine. So there's no problem at all. And in here, the restaurant service is undefined. That means when I call this query, undefined. So the service is not getting injected the right way. But this is like plain, like just generated from the CLI. There's not that much changed. So it was added to the resolvers down here, like the resolver, and the service is under providers.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
My initial thought was maybe we have like two versions of Nest.js or something in there. But that's not the case because there is no Nest.js at all in there.
Have you tried, are you using NPM or PNPM?
Yeah, NPM, because it's just less problematic.
Have you tried NPM LS Nest.js core? Just to check what it's got.
Let's see. Ten 310. So it looks like we have 10 310.
Yeah, that looks fine. Okay.
I mean, the other like thought I had, what if it's not picking up that service? Like maybe there's an error in that service that keeps it from being registered in the dependency container, like in the container. But it doesn't make sense.
Really weird. I've never run into that. Because normally it would if it was a Nest dependency injection issue, it would normally complain, like in the console, it would say, we can't find the provider.
Exactly.
But the fact that it's just turning up undefined is kind of strange.
Yeah.
Reading find all undefined.
So it's really like if I like just log it.
Yeah.
Like it's null or undefined. Wait a second. You see, it's undefined.
Very strange. Open up the imports. Let me just have a look at the imports at the top of the file. Restaurant service. Where's the resolver being imported?
Where it's imported?
Yeah, I don't see the import. What's on line 1? I only see line 2.
Ah, this one.
Ah, okay, good. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. Well, that should be fine.
Show me the plugin file again. Resolver, that's good. Wait, no, wait. Oh no, that's fine. It is.
With the plugin common modules, we have but at least it's good because it's nothing obvious.
No, it's not obvious. But what do I know?
A bit more than I do.
Come on, who's watching this? Who's watching? Noah's watching. Noah, what's wrong here? I need some help. Like, how many people have we got in here? We should be able to solve this as a team. 15 people watching. This should be solvable, huh?
Yeah, we're like 30 in the morning sometime.
Let's
Let's do a quick Google search. I think that's also.
you have a circular dependency. Emit metadata. Metadata.
I mean, it's
Yeah, what's that?
it's in there, so
Yeah.
that shouldn't be a problem.
Okay. Let's think. So I've sometimes seen also this kind of issue if there are circular dependencies. Could that be an issue here?
Well, we have the restaurant service that has a dependency on these things, like Vendure core Nest.js common.
So what about restaurant listing options? Okay.
There's an import.
Okay. Go over to the service.
In here, everything's fine, so that's that it's working at least. It should work. Resolver, restaurant service.
I mean, to me, that looks like it should work.
Should we remove the and not modules once again?
Have you already done that once? I'm wondering.
I did it multiple times already, so not only once.
You look like a man who's multiple times RMRF, no modules.
Oh yeah.
I'm wondering if it's something build related, like the code looks fine. So
what if we remove that just once?
have you tried? No, you must have tried it.
You mean something build related? Yeah, could be. Let's say format
like
CGS is maybe the wrong thing. Bundle. Remove that. ES build options, source map true. Remove that stuff now because that's something I've never needed with. Maybe it's that.
I'm trying restarting.
Find all.
So this is what I would do. I would do as the next test, right? Go into the plugin, the eats core plugin TS file.
Yeah.
In the providers, like let's add a new provider, and we'll just like add a value provider. So do comma and then open up the curly braces and say provide, and then say call it like test or something. And then use value.
I get what you need. Test.
Okay, try and inject it and log in it in your resolve, and then we'll see if there's something wrong with the whole DI system going on here. So inject.
We do inject. I think it's called test.
Yeah.
Right? Private test.
And just try logging it. You can try logging it in the constructor right there. It should be populated at that point.
I'll try it on here.
Oh, yeah.
That's working.
So dependency injection in general is working.
Yeah.
But it's just that service, which is undefined, just so very, very
Private restaurant service.
It's going to be something so stupid, isn't it?
Yeah, it has to be something stupid. Injectable.
Let's do the process of elimination. See at what point it's no longer undefined, and then figure out what the issue is. Maybe you can comment out the constructor as well, just to make it really simple. Build fail, is it because of the return type or something? Find by it's expected.
Yeah, it doesn't find the stuff anymore.
Compensate that. Yeah.
No, it's so simple. If there's a problem, I don't know why. Like that's there's nothing in there. It's a console log.
All right, try this now. In Eats call plugin TS. Do another provider below test. You keep test, doesn't matter. Okay, open curlies. Provide, and then restaurant service. Let's do it as a string, okay? And then underneath, use class, and then give it the class restaurant service, and then inject with the injector, with the inject decorator, the restaurant service into your resolver. That worked when we provided the test token like that. Good, so that works. So that's injecting it now, which is very weird. Very, very weird. Never seen that before. But that's the demo effect, isn't it? Like you do a live stream and then, of course, something that's never ever gone wrong has got to go wrong.
Yeah.
The ultimate effect. But yeah, I think that's a really interesting thing that needs some investigation later. Why is the DI system not working as expected there.
Yeah.
But at least you can carry on.
Yeah, I mean, it's better than nothing. Let's see. We are going to restaurants.
Commented all those things up.
Let's see if that works now. We have this thing. We need to add the CTX and the options. Looks good. Oh.
Look at this. The whole DI systems. Right. This is definitely a config thing. So I think this is to do with the way that the TypeScript is being compiled.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have the experimental decorators on? Did you check that before?
Yeah, we have. Thank you, Daniel, for that.
Yeah.
Awesome. Awesome.
I actually have that as the first line in all the programs. And then decorate experimental decorators. I'm pretty convinced that this is a compilation config issue. It's the only thing that makes sense. It's basically the TypeScript metadata is not being emitted in the way that the Nest DI system is able to use.
Mm-hmm.
So why is that?
We're using tsconfig.app right here.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Wait a second.
You're using ESBuild.
Yeah.
You're using ESBuild. ESBuild doesn't support experimental decorators. Got to use the Webpack.
And I think that's the problem.
That is the problem.
Yeah. That's the problem in general.
Problem in general, yeah. That's it. Solved.
I think I need to add that.
Confident. I'm 100% sure that this is going to fix it.
Yeah, I mean, these are these stupid issues that you like look for, and you think like the code is correct. Like, why should there be a problem? And yeah, I mean,
yeah, that's
now,
like I think it's valuable anyway to watch people debug because
yeah, absolutely, because that shows you how to do
shows
it.
you how they think. I mean,
Source
I was
test
trying, like what we did there was, get things down to the most simple thing that works, and then it's almost like doing a bisect. Where does it stop working, and what did you add? But the key thing that triggered it for me was when we realized that the transactional connection was not even getting injected then, and it's nothing to do with our code, because that is like a part of the core, which we know definitely works.
Yeah, and I think, and because we defined the token manually, we didn't need to rely on the decorators, and that's why that was working, but the other one didn't. Yeah,
exactly.
True. Now we need that stuff. Chess. Are we just doing some magic and copying it over from another project?
Here's one I made earlier.
Yeah, I already have one.
Perfect.
Remove the webhose. What?
What does it not like?
I just need to pass the Webpack config.
Okay.
What? Stop hiding secret. Don't use this.
What's it say? Module will fail. Cannot find module Babel RC.
Yeah.
This is what software development's all about. This is the bit that we all love, right? Fiddling about with configs, not actually writing any logic, wrestling with the.
We definitely need to provide a generator for Vendure projects for NX. And that would help so much.
Yeah, I'm just too scared to try it after this. Someone else got to do it.
Why? What's the problem with you? Project JSON, NX, Webpack, Webpack config, assets, compiler. I know why. Project JSON, let's remove that because that doesn't work anyway. Bubble RC is not needed. Yeah, that looks so much better now. And we got it. We found the restaurants. Hell yeah. So now this should also return. Yeah, and they're already here. Perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, look bad, but now I can go forward with that. So basically, what I'm going to do now is going to do some styling. So let's say P10. Let's make it a flex call, item stretch, gap 10. So, yeah, so what? Yeah, no. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Yeah. So idea is like having a list here and having a map here, but I mean, I'm gonna do that now. Link, next link, href. We need to go with /restaurant/ ID. That's something I wanted to ask you, because I defined all the properties manually here, and you have used GraphQL data before, like way more than I did.
Yeah.
Is it like possible to infer or get like types that I can use instead of like adding all manually, just saying I want to have item of that restaurant list, for example?
Yeah, well, I think the kind of way you're supposed to do it is that you define your GraphQL document, your fragment inside this with your restaurant card component, and you would say ... on restaurant and then ID, name, whatever. This fragment is then passed to wherever you're fetching the data, so it's like composed together. And then you pass that back down to your restaurant card component.
So let's say we do it like this should be GraphQL, I think.
Yeah.
So we say
Restaurant, like restaurant fragment. Because the fragment's going to be on the restaurant type, right? Not the restaurant list.
Yeah, actually, the restaurant is the seller. So I think we need to do on seller.
Oh, on seller. On seller. Okay, good. Yeah.
ID custom piece, blah blah. Great. So and down here we need to say restaurant list fragment, and we need to pass this
You
down.
pass it. Yeah, it's like a dependency. No, you don't do it like that in the GraphQL setup. I think it's the second argument. See what it is. Yeah, it's an array of fragments.
Nice. Now we can use that, right, as a type of or something.
Yeah, there's I would have to look at the docs because it was a while since I used it, but actually the fragment is supposed to be co-located with your component. So the restaurant list component doesn't know anything about what the particular components need. So it's just responsible for putting together the fragments.
Yeah.
That's the kind of the correct way to do it. The whole approach with fragment masking, so that the parent components aren't able to like reach inside and get data from these fragments used by the child components. I'll just see an example of the last project where I used this, which was our site.
Yeah, it looks like it's working actually. I'm not sure if it's that. No, that's not.
You need to. There's a special function that kind of unwraps the fragment.
Yeah, there's a special one. GQL data fragments. Fragment types. Fragment collocation.
Result of.
Fragment of.
Fragment of.
And then type of.
Oh.
And then we say this one. And that should give us restaurant dot no. What is that? Add unmask.
That's, I think, where you can. It takes off a fragment mask. You can like get properties on child component variables. No.
That's interesting now because
is there not like something called use fragment?
Yeah, but use fragment, is it like really?
What's this?
Yeah, I know what we used it also in on our Vendure hub.
I can't see that we're using it, but I can see that in my code I've used result of as a typing. But I don't know if is that right?
That looks good. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Thank you, docs. You're not telling the truth. Yeah, good. Restaurant card. We can pass it as restaurant, and we can say item, right? No. Now we need to unwrap that stuff. Now we need to call.
You can. It's like, what is it? Read fragment.
Yeah, something like that.
I feel like we might be abusing this, but I think for the sake of getting something done, we can justify that abuse today.
As long as it's done.
Yeah, you can. I think you can try
Read
using
fragment.
fragment. Yeah.
Yes. Nice. Let's see how fast we can put a random. Let's say this is in Vienna, Bromley Gasse 12.
That's a phone number.
And say it in the first district, of course.
You're putting in the phone number, not the address.
Ah, shit. Here.
It's the address, first district.
Of course. Just the best. Very nice. Great. We got that working. Already good. Oh, what's the time? Oh yeah, we got an hour left. Nice. So now the rest. I mean, I think we won't get it done, but I think we could make a series out of it where we just build Vendure Eats and like let people be part of it, because I think it's really it's nice to just sit there.
If we manage to get this done in the next hour, it's going to be like that. How to draw an owl. You know what I mean? You've got to have seen it. I'll have to share it.
Yeah, that's true. Nice. So this should already link here. Great. So we go over that and we say now. So now we are basically not using rect query. We say data restaurant, await find restaurant by ID. We just copy that. Restaurant detail fragment. That's what it should be used for, at least. Find restaurant by ID. We have an ID of type ID. ID. Find restaurant. No, restaurant by ID. So now we have the params. And they are, because now we getting to the fun stuff, because then we need to fetch all products in a certain channel that is belonging to that seller in a second stage.
Wait, what's the object with the ID key? Right. Yeah, I think you need to pass it an object with an ID property.
No, we just have the wrong stuff right here. No, it's good, yeah. Oh, it's already a string, so even better. We need to do our lovely restaurant detail fragment. Data. Always depends like where you have your fragment. Like, let's see what's going on there. Let's see if this even works.
Is that input syntax for type integer?
But that's a great thing. You can like jump from backend to frontend to like that's just so great when you work like full stack. You see an error on the front end, something's not working, you just jump back to the backend, fix it, and go away. I mean, that's so productive, so efficient. We have here repository find one. Where ID. I think that should work.
That looks okay. But is the error coming from the GraphQL layer? That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, it looks like it's coming from.
No, wait. What? No, it's.
Maybe it's coming from the resolver.
Maybe oh yeah, what's the resolver doing?
ID.
Yeah. No. Args is not an ID. Args is an object with an ID property.
Yeah, that was the problem.
That's why. Yeah. You should have. You should be able to use CodeGen on this. You've got code. Have you done CodeGen for the backend types?
No,
Oh, okay.
not
Do
yet.
that. Okay.
Not yet. Oh shit!
Oh,
I
that was
destroyed
not
it.
helpful.
Nice.
Okay, that was. Yeah. Okay.
Now we're going to the front end again. This should work now. But maybe we're throwing. Where's the ID page? Let's see.
Is this in the right place? Is it like?
Yeah, that's not in the right
File.
place. It's not in the right place. I just thought it would be, but we need to add this one here and put that in there. Because like in the default braces, it's just like
It's like no
brackets.
roots in the URL.
It's a group. You can group something together. These folders actually.
Got it. Yeah, this should work. Progress.
Yeah. Yeah.
You need to make it non-nullable in your query.
What did you say?
In your query, you need to make the ID argument non-nullable.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That should be happy now.
Yes.
There we go.
Nice. Page. Let's give it a.
Very nice.
Right. So, I mean, there's a lot of progress already. We custom plugin, custom entity with custom fields. We got it running with custom queries. A lot of custom stuff already in there for that little amount of time.
You also had to overcome all these like little tooling issues because you've not actually set it up beforehand. It's pretty impressive.
So now we're at the point where we need products. So basically, we need to create a channel for each seller, right? Because we're doing like a multi-vendor stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, and that could be automated also. Like you could create a separate onboarding flow for like a new seller with a custom, or you, I don't know, you could also create an event listener. When you create a new seller, it creates a new channel for them.
Yeah, for example, if you look in, because we've got an example multi-vendor plugin in the Vendure repo. That I believe it exposes a mutation which will do a whole bunch of stuff at once.
Yeah.
Like creating a channel, creating a seller, and importantly creating a role with admin permissions on that channel for that seller, for that restaurant owner. So there's a few bits of housekeeping that in a real app would be automated. Just throw a link to that in the chat.
Yeah.
it twice.
I mean, I think that would be. I think we should definitely implement that as at some point that we say new seller automatically creates a few things, because why not?
Yeah.
Let's do it like that. Austrian kitchen. We need to generate a token. Let's do. But we got this issue again, but now we have a seller. We can do that. Prices include tax for the default zone, yes, because we're selling towards, like, our customers are people, like humans, not businesses, so, or consumers. Great. Let's get something done here. Let's say we have because we just need to do that.
Of course. Top item of the menu.
And we say we have it with, let's say, sides. We could have fries or chips. If you, it depends on if you would go. Let's go with fries. I'm gonna go with potatoes. Yeah, I think that's good for now. Oh no.
Active tax zone could not be determined. Do you have a default tax zone for the default channel?
Yes, that's something I need to set up. That also gets usually created when you run the usual Vendure CLI create command, but
yeah, you just started with completely blank.
Yeah, I started from like 0 basically. I wrote every file myself, but that shows how, like, that Venture doesn't force you into certain like folder structures and setups. Like, you can, it's basically it gets bootstrapped with like a single function that you can use everywhere in your stack.
Yeah.
And I think that has shown it pretty good. So back to my schnitzel here. We have that.
And you can just create the variants now.
We need to have, say, we have fries, schnitzel with fries. We have ESF, and that's 30 euros.
But it must be a good one.
Yeah.
Well,
Inflation.
I guess it's a very, very fancy restaurant in the first district.
Yeah. That's even cheap. Like 30 euros is cheap. Say 32. Great. So got locked it. Perfect. As now we need to assign it to channel because this is sold from Austrian Kitchen. And I mean, the admin UI that we just use now is in a marketplace environment. Only like the ones who build the market or who run the marketplace would have access. Like, you would create a separate interface or dashboard for your sellers, for your vendors, where they can do all the stuff, and you just use the admin API to persist the data and or like give them capabilities. But
yeah,
so you can automate a lot of things, make it easier for them. But it's good for now. So what we could do now is we could get the products by a channel, right?
Yeah.
and the channel is set by a query parameter,
It's going
right?
to be in, yeah, it's, well, it's normally actually a header.
It's a header.
Let's see if I can set it as a query string. Let me consult the docs. I can't remember everything.
I already said that like the docs are built like in a way that we use them every day.
Yeah, really every day I use the docs. There's no way I can remember all this stuff. Yeah, I know. It's in the building a Storefront API guide, specifying a channel. The token.
Vendure token.
Yeah, it's in the header. I don't know if you can do that in the play. I think you can do it in the playground, actually, in the settings.
Yeah, it's no problem. I can even do it down here, just for this request.
Oh, you can do the headers. Okay.
Yeah, my channel token this is the token. So yeah, you would generate that, of course. Where do we have it? Name, variance, name, SKU, price.
Yeah, you're missing one. One closing.
One closing parentheses missing. Great, we get them. We have them. So we need a token to do that, to get the products. Like the first would be that we need to, like we have the seller now, and the seller is attached to a channel. That means we need to resolve channel of seller. And second, get token of channel. And third is that that's how we basically get the products of that channel.
Yes, there is also, so I can talk about a couple of trade-offs with two different ways of doing it. So this way, if you include the header, the channel token, then you'll all the results will be scoped to that channel. So you'll only see the products from that seller and so on. Because we are having a multi-vendor marketplace and there's like lots of different sellers, if you just use the default channel or don't pass the channel token, it will use the default channel, then you see the results from all sellers. And it depends like on the kind of requirements of the marketplace. Sometimes you want a person to be able to add stuff into a single order from multiple sellers, in which case you have them do it in the context of the default channel, because then they can have access to all the products from all sellers. If you only want to scope them to like this one seller, then you can do it like you showed and pass the channel token for that one seller's channel, and then they can just add stuff from that one channel.
Yeah. I mean, in that use case, I think we're doing it right, because if we look at like how UberEats works, is you always have a list of your restaurants, and you click on the restaurants, like you open up the restaurant and then you get the list like a menu.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So
Totally.
in that case, it's the right way to do it, like to attach every product to one
true.
channel.
I agree.
But what you're saying is right. If you want to build an Amazon where people primarily search for products and they're not like caring that much about the seller or the vendor, you would need to do it in that way that you just described. But I think with food ordering apps, it's more like you're searching for a restaurant and then you're searching for a dish.
Yeah. Because is it even possible in Uber Eats to order stuff from two restaurants at one delivery, or is that just not a thing?
Yeah, not. I don't know for Uber Eats, but for example, Foodora, which is also something, but in Austria, they support now mixed carts, like
Okay.
mixed basket. But the user experience or the user flow is always first choose the restaurant, then choose the product.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so even if you're doing a mixed basket, you can still scope it to the channel whilst they're on the context of that one restaurant.
Yeah, we could also just make it a bit easier for us now. I mean, we have two options now. We could already resolve the channel when we are reading the seller or getting the restaurant by ID here. So we could just do that in here, right?
Mm-hmm.
So because then we like save a call.
Yeah, you don't need an extra call, yeah.
So what we do here, I would say, is find by ID. We just the API extension, vendor source plugins API extension. We improve that and say type, say seller response. I don't know. Naming is always the hardest part.
Yeah.
And then we say channel ID or channel.
Yeah.
And do that. And we can then say const seller. Oh, wait. We say const seller if seller throw new. Is there an error, not found error built in?
Yeah. You can also
Yeah.
a convenience method on that is saying this.connection.get entity or throw. And you don't need to do a separate, it will throw anyway. This.connection.get no, this.connection.get entity or throw.
Huh.
That's seller ID.
Oh, I learned something again. That's something from ourselves.
Yes, something from the Vendure.
Oh, nice.
So then the return type is seller, because otherwise it would throw.
Even better. Const channel. Wait, this connection get entity. No, now we need to do the get repository. CTX channel. Find one where seller ID is seller.id. And then we just return seller channel, right? It should work now, hopefully. Let's see. That looks good already. And channel. I mean, we might close that down a bit because I think that's too open. I would just return the channel token actually.
The invoice is a bit leaky.
Yeah, I think it's a bit too much. Channel token.
Yeah, just the token, that's right. That's one thing you've got to watch out for when you extend the shop API. You've got to think about, is there some way for now a public person to traverse the graph and reveal information that they shouldn't see, that was
exactly. Otherwise, and GraphQL is like really, I think GraphQL is prone to problems like that because you just return a complete objects without thinking. And then you're exposing data that should never see the light of the public, basically.
Yeah.
So perfect. Now we have the token. The token can be exposed to the public. There's no problem with that. So now we just go again to the front end and say app restaurant. I would keep that. Say products for restaurant or products of restaurant. I love to copy stuff. I don't know why, but I do it all the time.
It's always great until you do a copy paste error.
Yeah, true.
Half an hour trying to figure out what went wrong. Anyway, this is what LLMs are supposed to solve, right? It's kind of like copy paste, but in a smart way.
What should they solve?
LLMs, they can
kind of
do copy paste workflow, but they actually change things the way they're supposed to be changed. Usually.
That's true, yeah. And now we need to do a bit of a special thing because we need to set the header dynamically.
Yeah.
That will be interesting, but I think that should be easily possible. Because here we get variables, but more important, we need find products of restaurant. More important is the channel token.
Yeah.
It's a string, and I think request allows us after the verbs to add headers. No. Vendure token, channel token. Let's see. It works. We have product fragment. We have redoc. Products, items. No, that's wrong.
No. We do want items. Okay. It's complaining because you changed the return type in the schema to have the seller and the channel token, right? But I think you didn't update it.
True. We need to have a seller response. And here we have seller. But that's again also great because you see it's type safe. Like you change something, it tells you why. And you're not like fiddling around in your code, don't know what happens. You just see that instantly. Seller channel token, that should be fine. If we go here, find by ID fragment.
Fragment's gonna have this.
Seller, still keep it like that. Of course, we have to do that on here. We have, seller, that's good. And on here we have the channel token. They should fix the intention of these GraphQL things.
I think you just need the GraphQL plugin and sort that out. Marketplace. That's it.
Let's just restart.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm
it's nice because then you'll get the autocomplete when you're actually writing your documents as well, and you'll get like squiggly lines if you have a typo in your document, even before it tries to run it.
Yeah, I mean, I lost all my configuration when I switched MacBook, like my MacBooks, and I was like I didn't want to spend 20 minutes migrating my data, or my configuration at least.
Now you just need to tell it to
Where it
where
is.
your schema is. So you should have like some access to the setting or something. Down in the pointing at my screen.
Yeah,
Down there.
here it is.
You know,
Yeah.
the cafe. Reference schema base directory. So I think by default it's kind of trying to look for GraphQL documents and figure it out that way, but there is a way to tell it to use an actual HTTP endpoint.
Yeah, I know which one.
I think it needs a GraphQL config file in the root.
So let's go.
You got it already.
Yeah, it's working. Great. Seller should work. These all work. So
I think you need to fetch it. Tell the plugin, because it's still red, so that means it's like not recognizing it. But if you go on the plugin, the GraphQL plugin little window in the bottom left again. Sorry, no, in the bottom left, the little GraphQL icon in the tray,
you mean
kind of sidebar thing. And then, yeah, and then you can like double click on it again. Yeah. Oh, is it running? I can't get it.
because we need to restart.
Yeah, right.
So now we're good to go. Now we can fetch this stuff down here. We get some auto completion going on. Let's go.
Say error again. 3,000. Are you on 3,500? Is that the right port?
Yeah, that's the right port. But it's not running. It isn't up and running. What do we have here?
Are they doing admin UI extensions?
npx, nx, build admin, Vendure. Need to do that. But yeah, we can use that now. We say restaurant by ID, read fragment, restaurant seller. That's the restaurant. Const channel token is this one. And I think for the products we should build a separate component, which is a client component to have like pagination going on. Otherwise, great, that works. Yeah, I think. Oh, what? Why?
It started yet? Check if the server's actually started this time. It's not happy.
Why is it not happy? Huh? Storefront? What? Are you drunk? Yeah, of course. When I'm in the directory.
Okay. Good.
But yeah. So, I mean, from experience, some teams spend like weeks to get the development setup up and running. I spent like 2 hours, so I'm quite happy with it.
And we're going to make it even easier as well.
Yeah, with the new CLI, or with the improved CLI, not new CLI, but improved CLI. So we have that now.
This will work.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So now we should be able to look at the document, and you got highlighting.
Find by the restaurant detail fragment. That's okay. Why is it not working now here? Maybe we need to restart language services.
What are you expecting? What's not working?
It's
Oh,
unknown.
it's unknown.
But yeah, anyway, here's something wrong, of course, because that's not what we want. We need product list fragment. Let's say product fragment variants. We have variant ID, name, SKU, price, with tags. So here we are on the restaurant detail page. Let's see, why is it not working? Is that unknown? It's a seller response. Yeah, that's good. That's okay. That's a string. It's also fine. What is going on? Whatever. I mean, there are so many product list tsx export function product list. I think we pass in the channel token here, and it does all the fetching itself. So we say use query. We do query fn find products restaurant query key is and channel token because it needs to be unique. So we got two. Yeah, this is like the second one. Data is loading error. Let's just create a quick list now. Data.products.items.map item. Now we need to read fragment again.
Oh,
A bit faster that we. I want to see at least a product list because then the next time, like next week and Wednesday, I'm doing it again, and then I'm starting from there and then I'm finishing it.
yeah.
Let's see, that should be okay. Here we can pass the channel token. Why is that still?
Restaurant detail frag.
Now it's known, huh?
That should be it. So no.
It's unknown, but whatever. No channel with the ID 3 could be found.
Channel. This is get entity or throw. This is coming from get entity or throw.
I think that's it. This done.
Wait, what is it?
Look, that's it. It's
So
this
is
one.
that okay? So it's not finding something. So what's up with that? Channel find one where seller.
Maybe
Seller ID. Seller.
let's do it like that. Maybe that's the problem. No.
You know, there is another way to do this that might be simpler, which is when you do get an entity or throw on the seller, you can just join the channel relations and just get the channel from there. You don't need a second query for the channel. So yeah, open up there and then say relations channel. The new way of doing it is as an object with a key channel and then true.
Oh yeah, true. That's just weird.
Type safe. It's type safe to do it though. Now there could be more than one channel, so I guess you want to return like the first one. There should only be, in our context, only one. Per the data model, you can have multiple. That doesn't make sense. If no channel. Is it some kind of missing a wait call or something?
No, we just used something where no channel is assigned yet. So right now what we have, we need to make that client component. Yeah, it's already put. Yeah, nice. And now we can do a product list, and we can do this Copilot is sometimes really annoying.
Oh yeah, this is because we return all the prices as integers, so we better divide it by 100 usually, unless you're in Japan, it's a few other countries.
Yeah, and you wouldn't make that dynamically now, like when it's like you could have euro or.
Because we return the currency code as part of the variant type, so you can do that.
We could even say, yeah, I'm not
add it in your document.
Yeah, but for now,
no, that's fine.
MVP is MVP.
Yeah. Very nice.
Nice. So yeah, I think we wrap it up now. I think let's review what we did today, because I think starting out is the most complex thing, or the most complex phase of every project. Basically, what we did, we have a monorepo with our Next.js storefront, with Tailwind configured, with ShardCN in there. We have a Vendure project in there, also in the monorepo, with custom build targets for our worker, for our server, and for our admin UI. We have the Vendure config in there. We have a custom plugin with custom API extensions, with a custom entity that has custom fields. We have a custom order process already mapped, which is already like passed into the config, of course. So these two get merged together. And we have two services that are returning us, like here, restaurants, sellers in that case, and one for the driver, which is just boilerplate in that case, but we can use that next time. We have the storefront has dynamic type generation set up with GraphQL data. We are fetching data in two ways, like with React Query or directly within server components, which is also nice. So we can use both and use like perfect use cases now, or perfect case. It just makes sense to use for the name and everything. It makes sense to use a server component, because you want to make it like it should rank on Google, so it's better for SEO. There's so many reasons for that. Also, you can initially render that, and we could then pass the product list into a suspense boundary where we can have like fancy loaders and stuff. And the list itself, of course, the restaurant list and the map are client components. So yeah, I think we got a lot of stuff done, and I think now the workflow is like really visible. Like you're jumping between front end and back end, and front end and back end, and then just do what you need. You're not like, you're not like dependent on someone. You can just like, you build something in the front end, you have an idea, you have a requirement, you go to the backend files, change it, server restarts, and you can execute in the front end. Like, what's better than that? Like, that's such a good workflow.
Yeah, cool. I'm impressed. I mean, I only joined for the last hour and a bit, but that's a lot you got done in 5 hours. I think you did more development than the average software developer does in a day.
Yeah, could be. But I think we will, I will just clean up a bit, at least that we don't have any errors in the code base anymore. And then we create a repository where we just update the README a bit, make sure that it's like work in progress, describe like the objective of it, and put it online so that you guys can have a look. And I think next week I'm going to block again, like for a couple of hours, and then we finish the MVP and make it work.
Cool.
If that's wanted by the community. But yeah, I will grab something to eat now, because I'm like coding and talking 5 hours straight now without like walking around. But yeah, do you have anything to say, Michael?
I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
Impressed.
Like I mentioned yesterday, when the non-technical co-founder can do a 5-hour live stream and get so much done, then it's a good sign.
Yeah,
very impressive. It's really good.
We are engineers at our core. Basically, we are engineers in our heart. We do everything. Like, we know when we build something, we use it ourselves. We are not just pushing some changes to satisfy like business stakeholders or something. Like, we always care about the developers. I think that's at the core. That's our credo, and that's what we're following. And even me as like the CEO who is like coding the website and doing sales pitches and stuff, I'm still sitting down and doing some coding. I mean, by far not as good as like Michael, but I'm still doing it and trying it and giving feedback to you where I see problems. And I think that's the great thing about us as a team. Short feedback cycle and fast releases, lean team. Yeah, but it was fun. I will inform everyone in Discord for the next time, like next week, some day. I'm gonna jump in again to the live stream. I think it's quite fun. Then we're gonna finish the thing off, make it work with deployment, because that was something so many people asked, like deploy it. We're gonna do that too.
Good.
Great.
See you then.
See ya. Bye, guys.